Mic check. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. A pleasant Sunday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Clinton Raceway. Another 10-race program coming up here this afternoon. And we'd like to welcome members of the Optimist Club of Mitchell on hand here this afternoon for their fundraising event, which will include the Mayor's Mingle at 5 o'clock. We also have fundraising events happening downstairs underneath the grandstand. Make sure to fill out the ballot in your program today as well to take part in the Super Sunday Show. And as part of today's fundraiser, we'll be giving away $500 in Central Huron gift cards all afternoon long. They've got a cold plate special downstairs, $10 as well. You can order at the booth just outside of the main entrance to the grandstand. Not much in the way of program changes here this afternoon. We'll get to those shortly, but before that, we'll ask you if you're please able to rise, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Now 16 minutes away from first race post time on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Race time temperature 28 degrees Celsius under sunny skies. Track is fast. 10 races coming your way this afternoon, and we'll begin our look at changes in race number 1. It's a pop-up series final for fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers. Start of the pick 5. Take note, a typo in the race program. Guarantee on the pool, $2,000. It is a $2,000 guaranteed pick 5 pool. We start with the pop-up series final in race 1. Full field of 8 will go postward with no changes. No changes in race 1. Race number 2, we're on the trot. It's also clear for the most part. There is one equipment change now in race number 2. Okay, we're just going to clarify here. In race 2, there are no changes. It's no changes in race 2. That hobble change that was noted, that's going to come in race number 3. So again, disregard the change on the graphic there. Race 2, there are no changes in that trotting event. The third race, there is a hobble change for number 1, 3 Smiles. Hobbles extended from 57 to 58 inches. Going from 57 to 58-inch hobbles, number 1, 3 Smiles in the third. Fourth race clear, no changes in race 4. We turn over to race 5 next. In that fifth race, the number 2 Shadow Moon Rising will be adding a set of blinkers. The blinkers go on number 2 Shadow Moon Rising in race 5. Race 6 is a pop-up series final for the Horse and Gelding Pacers. Field of 6 to go postward there, no changes. No changes as well in races 7 and 8. Both 7 and 8 clear, no changes. Turning next to race number 9, first half of the late double. Wholesale changes for number 4 Ally Flight has the Murphy blind removed from the left side and has the hobbles taken in 1 inch from 56 to 55 inches. Today's 10th and final race, Super High Five finale, field of 7, has no changes in the 10th and final. So a reminder, race 1 is clear. We've got a full field of 8 right up front in the start of that $2,000 guaranteed pick 5 pool. It's the pop-up final for filly and mares, claiming pacers. And we are just over 13 minutes away from post time. We'll be back in a few moments to have a look at the early pick 5 plays. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you out to Clinton Raceway this afternoon. A beautiful afternoon for harness racing, 10 races coming your way, and just over 6 minutes away from kicking things off in race number 1. Big welcome to those tuning in online today, watching and wagering through hpibet.com. Again, we kick things off with the $2,000 guaranteed pick 5 right up front. One of two $2,000 guaranteed pools, late pick 4 this afternoon, also with that same $2,000 guarantee. A look at colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle and his pick 5 play right up front. Whittled it down to 3 here in the opener. Time waits on no one. Runner up the last 2 times here. Gets post 1 for today's pop-up final. Picks up Canada's leading driver by wins, Tyler Borth, as well. A lot to like about Time Waits on No One. The mare 0 for 5 coming in, but 3 runner-up finishes. She's been right there knocking at the door and finds a good spot here. Penny's Noir was a winner last time out from post 1. Unfortunately, saddled with post 7 today. But her current form is good, and if anyone can overcome that, perhaps this mare can do it today from the outside spot. Sugar also throws in Anchor So Real from the second tier. A very impressive off-the-pace winner 2-back. Followed that up with a gritty third-place effort behind the aforementioned Penny's Noir last time out. Out a long way, only beaten a length and a half. So all 3 of the top selections for Sugar there look solid. Race number 2, just a short field of 6, but Sugar going deep there using 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 4 deep there. 4 deep over in race 3 as well. The inside 4 all make his ticket. And then cuts it down to just 2 horses in the 4th race. Leave it to Luther, the better than Cheddar colt, coming off a good qualifying effort for his trainer Ryan Stewart, owner Courtney Pollard. Next door neighbor Woodmere Denny made the Clinton debut last week and couldn't have looked much better. Sharp gate-to-wire winner in sub 2-minute speed on that day. And race number 5 to cap it off, he's going to hit the single button there. Number 3, Major on the Beach, coming off a razor-sharp 157 and 1 win. That's a quick winning time at Grand River. Straight to the front from post 5 on that occasion. And a lot to like about Major on the Beach, who won in the debut for Cassidy Snyder, having another good season on the training side. And this guy, post 3, Tyler Borth in the driver's seat. A lot to like about Major on the Beach. Likely not going to get a big price on him, but looks like he could be a solid single in the final leg of the early pick 5. So good luck with your selections. Got a few minutes left to make those. We'll have post parade coming up shortly, just over 3 minutes on the clock. Want to remind you, today is a fundraising event here for the Optimist Club of Mitchell. We welcome them to the Raceway this afternoon. Make sure to stop by and say hello downstairs. We've got a bake sale happening just inside the main entrance to the grandstand. We've got the 50-50 draw today. And don't forget as well, the Mayor's Mingle is coming up at 5 o'clock, an annual event where folks will get a chance to meet Mayor Jim Ginn and members of council in a casual setting and find out about what is happening with the council and plans for this upcoming year. So that is happening at 5 o'clock just outside of the main entrance. And throughout the afternoon, we'll also be giving away $500 in Central Huron gift cards. If you haven't done so yet, make sure to fill out the ballot in your program for your chance to play the Super Sunday Show with Jess Carnahan. We'll have some contests and fun events throughout the afternoon as well. Going to be a good one. We're glad you're with us today on a beautiful afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Introducing the horses and drivers for race number 1. It's the pop-up series final for fillies and mares. Number 1, time waits on no one. Kathy McClure and Ruth Hasty, the owners. Tyler Borth driving. Number 2, Lisa's All In. Courtney Robson owns. Ryan DeRoche in the bike. Rob Jenkins Jr. co-owns, trains and drives 3 Century Havana, co-owned by William Burgess. Pat Wears the Pants 4, Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald co-own. Tyler Moore drives. Number 5 is Put Your Bet Down. Randy Parrish owns. Lauren House will steer. Mike Horner partners with number 6, Halmax Sabrina, for owner Daryl Flaming. 7, Pennies Noir. Valerie Phillips and John Kennedy, the owners. Driver Travis Henry. And completing the field is number 8, Anchor So Real. Pat Bissett owns. Daryl Thiessen will steer. It's a full field of 8, 7 on gate, 1 from the second tier to kick off the Sunday afternoon program. It's the start of the Guaranteed Pool Pick 5, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Approaching that guarantee, should be well over that number as we get closer to post time. Daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, all offered up here on the opener as well. Heavily favored, despite the fact she hasn't won yet this season. Time waits on no one. Who's been right there in those recent starts, will get the benefit of post number 1, and again picks up Tyler Borth driving. So likely an aggressive approach here from post 1 in this pop-up final. Perhaps the benefactor could be Anchor So Real, the horse who leaves directly in behind her. If she can get away well from that second tier and follow Time Waits on No One, landing in a good spot potentially to challenge for the win. She got away in mid-pack 4th in each of her last 2. She's raced very well both times. Century Havana has won 2 in a row, the post 3 starter. 7-2 on her. Maybe not as quick in the time department, but the way she's done it's been impressive. 2 hard-fought first-over wins, including last time where she was parked much of the mile. Very competitive field here. Great way to kick off the Sunday afternoon program. And again, this is the opening leg in that Guaranteed Pool Pick 5. So good luck with your selections, just moments away from first race, post time. Just 1 minute now until post time. Final call, less than a minute to move in and make your wagering selections. It's post time for race number 1. Final call to move in and wager. Starting gates moving into position. Starter Brad Pittock calling him in for race number 1, the first of 10 this afternoon from Clinton Raceway. Filly and Mare claiming pacers in the pop-up final per $7,200, field of 8. 1 time waits on no one, 2 Lisa's all in, 3 Century Havana, 4 Pat Wears the Pants, 5 Put Your Bet Down, 6 Max Sabrina, 7 is Penny's Noir, and from the second tier start, Anchor So Real, field for the first, top of the stretch. Off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. It's a cavalry charge off the wings of the gate. They're 5 wide as they go to the first turn, stacking them up from the inside. Time waits on no one. Century Havana shows speed. 3 wide through the turn and challenging as they pass the 8th pole. Pat Wears the Pants up between pacers. 4th early. Put Your Bet Down. And maybe some give and go early as Pat Wears the Pants and Tyler Moore clear to the front. Back to second. Time waits on no one. Already back out and driving through a quick opening quarter. Getting away 3rd Century Havana. In line now from 4th as they move into the far turn. Put Your Bet Down, 28 and 2. Hotly contested opening quarter. Racing a mid-pack 5th, Anchor So Real. She's anxious to get underway. Penny's Noir is going to move out on the back of that one. Then a break of a couple to Lisa's all in. Trailing the field now as they make the turn. That is how Mac Sabrina halfway home, and they're chasing. Time waits on no one. Pat Wears the Pants second. Out and driving third. There goes Century Havana. She's going to have to do it the hard way again. And that gives cover to Anchor So Real. At 59 and 2, 31-second breather in the second quarter for Time Waits on No One, and she leads into the final 3/8 of a mile. Century Havana creeping closer in the first over spot. Down on the inside, Pat Wears the Pants is third, 3 wide and 4th. There goes Anchor So Real. Time Waits on No One. Borth lets her out a notch, and she opens to 2 past 3/4. Says, catch me if you can. Anchor So Real, though, has dead aim on the far outside. She's up to second. Pat Wears the Pants third. Century Havana's 4th. 1:29 and 2 for 3/4. 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's still Time Waits on No One. No one able to get close to her. Leads it by 2. Anchor So Real giving chase, but it's futile chase. Time Waits on No One is strong, and she's pacing clearly. Time Waits on No One. Dominant in the first. Anchor So Real second. Put Your Bet Down third, holding 4th. Pat Wears the Pants in 1:59. The top 4 now posted unofficially. It's a 1-8-5-4 top 4 finish order. Here's a look at the winner of today's first race, Pop-Up Series Final. Number 1, Time Waits on No One. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Royal Majesty from the Badlands Hanover mare, Chardonnay. Co-owned by Kathy McClure and Ruth Hasty, George McClure training. Tyler Borth in the driver's seat for the win, adding to his leading total in the nation, and driver wins. And it's a win for the home team here. Time Waits on No One, locally based mare. Getting it done here, gate to wire almost in the pop-up final. Just made that quick quarter pole move in the opening quarter, and from there it was lights out. A 159 winner, scores as the favorite. That's her first in 6 on the season. And the results are official. Time Waits on No One, a popular winner, returning $2.80. The 1-8 exacta worth $10.70. Dollar trifecta, $37.05. Nice return in the superfecta. The heavy favorite on top. Dollar ticket, $455.75. 20 center, just over $91. Here's the complete finish order in that first race from the top down. It should read 1, 8, 5, 4, 3, 7, 6, and 2 on the bottom. Race 2 up and coming. We are on the trot. The Belfort Construction trotting event, field of 6 with no program changes.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway. We welcome the Mitchell Optimist Club here with us this afternoon, having a trackside fundraiser. They have a 50-50 bake sale, barbecue, and silent auction you can come down and check out. Also, we are hosting the annual Mayor's Mingle for Central Huron this afternoon. We have kids' activities in the park from 2 till 6, and there's a free meal being served behind the grandstand at 5 p.m. We also have $50 Central Huron gift cards to give away this afternoon. Just fill out that Super Sunday Show ballot. We're giving away one after every race today. So our first winner is Linda Stevens.
Just over 3 minutes to post time for the upcoming second race. Switching gears on the trot this time around, a field of 6. And a look at the daily double payouts. Slightly favored in the daily double, number 3, Cloud9 Hanover, 4, Glider Man. In fresh off a qualifying effort, June 17th. Got plenty of support in the double as well, as did Stars Above Ulleridge. Was a good runner-up in the last couple here. Just needs a little bit of racing luck on his side here today. The veteran, the elder statesman in the field, 12-year-old, still very competitive at the class level. And in a short field like this, even with the outside post, I think he'll be a player in this spot. We'll meet the field for race 2 in just a moment, sponsored again by Belfour Construction here this afternoon. Thanks again to Belfour Construction, sponsors of race number 2. Here's the field. Fiji number 1. Braden Reibeling, the owner. The driver, Tyler Moore. 2 Peter Crown, Steve Watson owns. Daryl Thiessen in the driver's seat. Number 3, Cloud9 Hanover, Shane Arsenault, the owner. The driver, Travis Henry. Larry Small steers 4, Glider Man for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Lucky Rascal 5, Aaron Swainson Brickman owns. Ryan Darash in the driver's seat. Completing the field, Stars Above Ulleridge. Tanya Lawson, the owner, the driver, Tyler Borth. We cap off the daily double here, race number 2 on the trot, field of 6 with exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering all available. Even money favorite, the post 3 starter, getting a look at him scoring out. Looks good. The body language looks good today for Cloud9 Hanover, the 10-year-old gelding. He knows his way around the oval, a 21-time career winner, classy veteran with $316,000 in the bank account. And he gets a good spot in here. He's been facing better in those recent starts. Some mixed results. His recent form hasn't been quite as sharp, but getting the class relief here today, I think you'll see a better account of himself here today from Cloud9 Hanover. You look a little deeper down the page. The last time the horse raced in London in mid-April was a winner on that occasion at 2:01-1, and a couple of sub-2-minute efforts back-to-back at Flamborough. Although he didn't win, that was coming against better company. So Cloud9 Hanover, class relief, good post to work with, tactical speed, a lot to like about him, except perhaps the 4 to 5 price. So if you're going value shopping, some other options, Glider Man, another classy individual, 27-time career winner. He's missed some time though, coming in off a qualifying effort, and will be back into the barn of Terry Gallant, who has had past success with the horse. And of course, Stars Above Ulleridge, we spoke about him. He's got good tactical speed. And you get Tyler Borth. You certainly can't diminish the impact that he can have already with a winner on the program and he's back reunited with this horse today. 3-1 on Stars Above Olarej despite the outside post. Good luck with how you play race 2. They'll be going to the gate shortly. Inside a minute to post time, less than 1. Final call to wager on race 2. Trotters being called up to the gate. Starting gate in motion for race 2. 6 trotters moving in and lining up. Fiji with Peter Crown, Cloud 9 Hanover, Glider Man, Lucky Rascal, and Stars Above Olarej. Second race field, top of the stretch. Off stride coming out of the turn was the 4 Glider Man. Glider Man to a break, well back at the start. And they're off. Trying to leave from the centers, Cloud 9 Hanover down on the inside. Fiji shows good speed. Stars Above Olarej is in the mix, but parked out early in that 3rd position. Down on the inside and traveling 4th, Peter Crown as they pass the 8th pole and straighten up toward the opening quarter. Break of about 3 lengths to Lucky Rascal, who got away 5th. Resetting, trying to catch the field after that slow beginning Glider Man. Field now in single file alignment, striding by the opening quarter. It's Cloud 9 Hanover and Travis Henry. They are in charge through a 29-2 solid opening quarter. Fiji drafting for the pocket trip, length and a half, 2 Stars Above Olarej, who tracks them in 3rd. Right there in the top 4th, Peter Crown. With them in 5th, Lucky Rascal, and getting a bit closer at the back, Glider Man. No action in this one. The ball is in the court of Cloud 9 Hanover. Even money favorite, taking him halfway home under tight lines to Travis Henry. They race by the half and head to the lower turn, with Fiji staying with them in 2nd. Length and a half off them in 3rd. Stars Above Olarej. The half in a solid 59-4. 30-2 in the second quarter, and it's Cloud 9 Hanover spinning them onto the backstretch for time 2. Fiji under some tip-tap urging, now gets a bit closer. Second, Stars Above Ulleridge is third. Fourth and staying to the inside, that's Peter Crown. Gearing up in the backfield, Lucky Rascal, they wheel by 3/4. Cloud 9 Hanover still the boss. The lead still at 2 lengths, 3/4 in 1:30. Cloud 9 Hanover midway on that final turn. Fiji in pursuit second. He's hanging in there. Back in third, Stars Above Ulleridge in the field, turns for home, and it's Cloud 9 Hanover trying to seal the deal. Still out there, a length and a half. Fiji on the outside now starts to close. Cloud 9 Hanover, Fiji coming on, but running at a racetrack. Cloud 9 Hanover, coast to coast. Fiji was a good second. Stars Above Ulleridge third. Fourth to Peter Crown, 2 minutes 4/5. AGCO racing officials have lit the inquiry sign. They'll have another look at the start, focusing on the breaker number 4, Glider Man. And the inquiry sign up, officials to look at the start, focusing on number 4, Glider Man. Turning into the winner's enclosure for the 22nd time in his career, it's number 3, Cloud 9 Hanover. He's a 10-year-old gelded son of Muscle Massive from the Malabar Man mare Carmita. Shane Arsenault of Freelton owns and trains, and Travis Henry's in the driver's seat for the gate-to-wire victory. Gelding's 3rd win this season, equals his seasonal best clocking in the process. 2 minutes 4/5 for number 3, Cloud 9 Hanover. Race 2 this afternoon, sponsored by Belfour Construction. Again, thanking them for being part of the Sunday afternoon program. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. In the second race, there will be a pari-mutuel refund of tickets involving number 4, Glider Man, deemed to be outside the fair start pole when the word go was given. There are 4 tickets involving the 4, Glider Man, eligible for a pari-mutuel refund. The exception being the multi-leg wagers. In the early pick 5, you would inherit the post-time favorite, which in this case was the winner, number 3, Cloud9 Hanover. And refund of tickets involving number 4, Gliderman. Results of race 2 are now official. The prices are up. Cloud9 Hanover, $3.50 for the win. 3-1 Exacta pays $11.50. Dollar Trifecta, $10.05. Dollar Superfecta, $21.40. Consolation Double, worth $2.40. 1-3 Daily Double Combination, $5.20. Here's the complete finish order in that second race. From the top, it should read 2, 4, 1, 6, 5, 3. Third race coming up, sponsored by Sherman Plumbing. Number 1, 3 Smiles. The hobbles go out 1 inch from 57 to 58 inches. It's a field of 7 on the pace coming up next. Getting set to meet the field here in a moment for the third race. Back on the pace for this one. A reminder that number 1, 3 Smiles, gets that hobble adjustment. They're extended 1 inch today, going from 57 to 58 inches. This one looking for the first win of the season. Getting a look at our expert selections here today. Got a variety of folks helping out in that department. Tony Elliott and Lou Sorello both in agreement on post 3 starter, PDQ Hanover. Here's one that comes off a good third place finish from post 6 last time, gets post 3 to work with today. Sugar Doyle, Melissa Keith, they're going next door to Southwind Maritime. Perhaps an angle there, a couple of Maritimers going with the aptly named Southwind Maritime from post 4. Just making her third start of the season. Probably needed that last one, June 16th, from a tightness factor, and pretty good time overall, 58-4 over Grand River. That should equate well here this afternoon. They're coming out of the track, post parade next for the third. Here's the field for race 3, sponsored by Sherman Plumbing. 3 Smiles, number 1, has Ryan DeRoche driving for Brian Schufeld. Gary Anderson owns. Todd Ratchford drives number 2 as Brave as My Mama. 3 PDQ Hanover, Joyce Empey and Lisa Stewart share ownership. Tyler Borth driving. 4 Southwind Maritime, Robert Coulter the owner, driver Daryl Thiessen. Larry Small driving number 5, Mara Liu for Ron Braley. There's number 6, 3 Gems, Robert Furneaux the owner, the driver Rob Jenkins Jr. And completing the field will be number 7, Diamonds or Twine, co-owned by Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald. It's Tyler Moore doing the driving. A field of 7. That means all noses will be on the gate here for race number 3. It's the start of today's early pick 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up as well. Just a couple of minutes away from third race post time. Here's your 2-minute warning for the upcoming third race. Time winding down to make your selections here on the third start of the pick 3. 6 to 5 and favored number 3, PDQ Hanover. Two-time winner this season. It's been a while between victories for her, though. Driver Tyler Borth able to get her into play last week from an outside post. Got involved early and finished up with some pace, just beating a length and a half on that occasion. I would expect to see a try on the front end here. If she can get around the 1 and the 2 leaving. As Brave as My Mama just inside of her. Here's one that over the course of her career, when she's got her A game, she can utilize her early speed. And she's 0 for 19 this season. She's better than that record indicates. You look at last year, 5-time winner. Been a struggle to get back into the win column, but she's had a lot of good efforts recently. I think she's been sneaky good, and from an inside post here, might be able to surprise. 4-1 on her. Southwind Maritime, we figure that one should be better now with a start under her belt and now coming back on a more regular rotation. She probably needed that last race and won't be as far back this time around from the post 4 start. I'll even give the outside horse Diamonds or Twine a chance if you're going long shot shopping in a big way here. There's one that I think will need some racing luck. I think she'll be dependent on what happens up in front of her today, but has the quality to compete here. I think if you had a better post today, you'd see those odds much lower. You're getting a much inflated win price, in my opinion, at 16-1, but we'll need certainly some things to go her way, I think, in this spot. Last chance to move in and wager on race number 3. Starting gates in position. It's post time. It's a field of 7 moving in and lining up for race number 3. 1 is 3 Smiles. 2 is Brave as My Mama. 3 PDQ Hanover. 4 Southwind Maritime. 5 Marilou. 6 3 Gems. Outside post 7 to Diamonds or Twine. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Break before the start, number 4. That was Southwind Maritime do a break. Jetting from the far outside, Diamonds or Twines put into play. Closer to the inside as Brave as My Mama. PDQ Hanover got away well. She's eyeing up the 2-hole and will drop in. Diamonds or Twine found a good seat 3rd. 4th away along the inside was 3 Smiles. Got wide early in 5th, 3 Gems. Then back on the inside and racing 2nd from last at this point, Marilou. Resetting quickly, but digging a big hole for herself early was Southwind Maritime. Field of 7 strides by the opening quarter, led by As Brave as My Mama. She puts up a 29-second opening quarter. PDQ Hanover drafting head to helmet in the pocket. And right there, 3rd, Diamonds or Twine. Now trying to get back up into it. Southwind Maritime's on the move from the back. She's up quickly to take 4th. 5th along the inside now. That is 3 Gems. Lagging on the inside, 3 Smiles. And moving up from the back is Marilou. Halfway home, chasing As Brave as My Mama. She's getting it her way up front. Got the half in a minute and 1, 31-1 in the second quarter. Big recovery here from Southwind Maritime. She's made it all the way up to 2nd. PDQ Hanover has had the best trip of all. She's right there in the box and under tight lines from 3rd. Following on the inside, Diamonds or Twine out there on cover. Not far off the lead, Marilou. Past 3 quarters, As Brave as My Mama, still the boss. Southwind Maritime just won't go away. She's right up at the wheel now in 2nd and still closing in. PDQ Hanover 3rd, Diamonds or Twine on the inside. 3 quarters and 1:30. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and they've got As Brave as My Mama to try and catch PDQ Hanover, licking her chops, and here she comes to the outside. As Brave as My Mama, PDQ Hanover came to the outside, but is not gaining. It's As Brave as My Mama all the way on the front end. PDQ Hanover second best. Southwind Maritime, huge effort to be 3rd. It looked like Marilou was 4th in 1:59, 4/5. Racing officials light the inquiry sign here on the 3rd. They're going to have a look at the break in stride by 4 Southwind Maritime, just coming to the start. Again, the inquiry sign up here in the third. Hold all tickets. Top four finishers posted unofficially. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. The top four finish order. Again, racing officials having a look at the start, focused on number 4, Southwind Maritime, your unofficial third place finisher. Introducing the winner of race number 3, it's the 2, As Brave as My Mama, the 9-year-old daughter of Roll with Joe from the Western Terror mare, Wild West Angel. She's owned by Gary Anderson of London, with Todd Ratchford doing both the training and the driving. The mare, she was winless coming in this season, but picks up her first in 20. That's her 24th career win. But the mare now closing in at $150,000 in career earnings. Showing a bit of that back class here today. Gate to wire. Number 2, As Brave as My Mama, 7-2 winner in race number 3. Again, thanking our sponsor this afternoon, the folks from Sherman Plumbing. After reviewing the start, racing officials determined there were no violations. Results will stand as posted, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Results are official. Prices posted for race number 3, As Brave as My Mama, returning $9. The 2-3 exacta combination worth $19.80. Trifecta 2, 3, 4, the winning numbers, $22.65 for a $1 ticket. And the dollar superfecta worth $215.75. Here's the complete finish order in race number 3 from the top. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 5 on the bottom. Coming up next, race number 4, full field of 8 pacers to go postward with no program changes. Once again this afternoon, we want to welcome those on track today from the Optimist Club of Mitchell, their fundraising event here this afternoon. Yes, indeed. Great to have you with us today. Lots happening. Don't forget, still time to get your 50/50 tickets. We'll have the draw coming up later this afternoon. Stop by and say hi. They're located just inside the main entrance of the grandstand downstairs. Reminder that coming up today as well, at 5 o'clock, the Mayor's Mingle. Chance to meet Mayor Jim Ginn, other members of council, beginning at 5 o'clock today, set up just outside of the main entrance here this afternoon. Jess will have more from the Super Sunday show. She'll be giving out more of those Central Huron gift cards as well here this afternoon. Don't forget, racing happens each and every Sunday afternoon here at Clinton. We've got a special Canada Day weekend program next Sunday, July the 2nd. We're hearing that Caesars and Sangrias are going to be part of the day. You don't want to miss that. Of course, Sunday, July 9th, one of the marquee events of the racing season here, it's the Kin Pace. Always a great on-track event, the Kin Pace Final. That's here on Sunday, July the 9th. We've got 4 Paws Flying Entertainment going to be here. They have their interactive live show, going to be part of the festivities. You can get your $20 Kin Pace ticket as well, which includes a smoked pork chop dinner, $5 wager program, and an exclusive draw for those who have tickets. Just part of the festivities here on Kin Pace Day, Sunday, July 9th. Your attention, please, Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart, please report to the Parimutuel office underneath the grandstand right away. Again, Jim Stewart, please report to the Parimutuel office located near the main mutual line underneath the grandstand right away. Time to meet the field for race number 4, sponsored by Tradition Mutual Insurance. Number 1, My Outside Voice. Kathy McClure, the owner. Dustin McClure driving. Number 2 is Admit One, owned by Sean O'Brien, driven by Mike Horner. 3 is Leave It to Luther. Courtney Pollard, the owner. The driver is Tyler Borth. 4, Woodmere Denny, owned by Mackenzie Spence, driven by Ryan Darash. Number 5, Olchek, co-owned by Rick Ryer and Kay Hopkins. The driver, Terry Fritz. Allison and John Kennedy are the owners of 6, St. Lad's Mischief. The driver, Travis Henry. 7, Largent Ladybug, owned by Larry Lane, driven by Lorne House. Rounding out the field, number 8, 28 Late, Dennis Jewett owns. Daryl Thiessen will do the driving. Another full field of 8, 7 on the gate, 1 from the trailing tier here in the 4th race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering available. Getting a look there at 28 Late, your current 6-5 favorite. A winner in 2 of her last 3 coming in. Both tries on the front end, so that's really the question mark today, is how she will navigate the trailing post position. But with a good start, if Thiessen opts to try and get away and then maybe make a quarter pole move to the front, we'll see, because it's been a while since she's raced from off the pace. All of her recent tries, including her wins, have come right up on the lead. So that's going to be interesting to see. The first 16th, first quarter of the mile of the race will likely be critical to her chances in the spot. On the other hand, a couple with their noses on the gate, number 3, Leave It to Luther, showed a lot in just a few starts in London back in the spring. Did come back with a qualifier in mid-May, a winning qualifier at Sarnia, was scheduled to race in London on May 22nd with scratch 6, so had some more time off, almost a month before requalifying this time at Woodbine. By virtue of the 1:55 time at Woodbine in the qualifier, it looks ready to go, and the son of Better Than Cheddar shows plenty of ability. We'll just see how he handles getting back onto the half-mile oval here. Just next door, Woodmere Denny, a son of Roll With It Harry, looked very impressive here in winning last week in 59-3. Did it easily, had 59-second back half speed. I think there's more in the tank if need be today, and I think that's the price on the board right now, the most attractive price currently at 5-1. Good luck with how you play race number 4, just a couple of minutes away from post time. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a short delay here with the start of race number 4. There will be a delay. Horses are going to head back to our paddock location. Again, there will be a delay here with the start of the 4th race. Our on-site medics dealing with a situation currently. So we will be sending our horses back to the race paddock, and we'll be under a delay with the start of this upcoming 4th race. Once again, for those tuning in today online who are watching in, we are under a delay. Horses have returned to the paddock. Our medics dealing with a situation currently, and that is the reason for the delay. The horses are back in the paddock. We will keep you updated for the benefit of those watching and wagering online here this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Our medics are now back in position. Horses are going to be exiting the paddock here in a moment. And we will be ready to resume with today's race program. Fourth race is coming up next. Again, they'll be coming out of the paddock. Still a couple of minutes left to wager. They'll be exiting the paddock, coming onto the track, reporting directly to the starting gate. Horses and drivers for today's fourth race are back on the track. Pari-mutuel windows remain open and selling. Horses will parade back in front of us and head straight to the backstretch. So time winding down here to make your selections on this afternoon's fourth race. Eight starters for this afternoon's fourth race, assembling in the backstretch. Gates moving into position. Final chance to move in and wager on race number 4. And the starting gate is rolling. Field of 8 taking up positions. My Outside Voice. Admit 1, Leave It to Luther. Woodmere Denny, Olchek, St. Lad's Mischief, Larjon Ladybug, and 28 Late from the second tier. Fourth race field from Clinton at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Fast start for Leave It to Luther. Right up alongside and challenging is going to be Woodmere Denny as they stride into the first turn. Coming away with the front end, that's Leave It to Luther, able to cross over. Woodmere Denny on the outside is parked, eyeing up the 2-hole, and will now move into line in front of My Outside Voice, who got away well from that inside position. Floating up into fourth and dropping in is going to be Olchek, midway through the backstretch. The fifth one is Admit One, 28 late, got away in sixth. Break of 3, St. Lad's Mischief with 1 beaten. That is L'Argent Ladybug in single file alignment now, past the quarter in 29 and 1. Leave It to Luther and Tyler Borth are on the engine, the lead just over a length. Racing second, Woodmere Denny, a length and a half off them in third. My Outside Voice tracking from fourth, slightly gapped at this point. That's Olchek. Olchek tightens in a bit, but is going to stay put, so there goes. 28 late to start the outer flow. Getting covered up as they race to the lower turn is Admit One. Also underway from the back is a L'Argent Ladybug, trailing along the inside St. Lad's Mischief. Half in a minute and 1/5. They stride into the backstretch for time 2. With the lead, Leave It to Luther. 28 late, turning up the heat first over. Right up to the saddle pad in second. Woodmere Denny coming under some tip-tap, urging to keep up in third. Out there fourth, My Outside Voice. They pass 3/4 by that marker. 1:29 and 2. And Leave It to Luther still with the lead. Just up to the wheel second, but no further at this point. 28 late. Back third, Woodmere Denny's trying to keep tabs. My Outside Voice fourth. They're in the stretch. Leave It to Luther. He's strong and he's kicking away now. Leave It to Luther. Gate to wire delivers as the favorite here in the fourth. Holding second was 28 late. Back on third, Woodmere Denny. My Outside Voice was fourth. 1:58 and 1. Sparkling winning effort for Leave It to Luther. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 3, 8, 4, and 1. 3, 8, 4, 1, top 4. That result unofficial. Introducing the winner of this afternoon's fourth race, sponsored by Tradition Mutual Insurance. It's number 3, Leave It to Luther. A homebred 3-year-old colt pacer by Better Than Cheddar from the Cam's Memory mare, TR Lexus Cam. Courtney Pollard of Lucan, the owner. Winning conditioner Ryan Stewart driving double today for Tyler Borth, Leave It to Luther. Off the bench with his second win in just 3 trips postward this season. And now 4 for 7 lifetime. Goes home with a new speed badge today, 1:58 and 1. Eye-catching effort. Back quarter, 28 and 4. Final half, 58 seconds flat. and appeared to do it easily. Number 3, Leave It to Luther, victorious in today's 4th race. Results of race number 4 official. Prices posted, Leave It to Luther, delivering as the top choice, $2.80. The 3-8 exacta, a good one here, $14.80. Dollar trifecta, $12.40, and the dollar superfecta pays $53.60. The complete finish order in that 4th race from the top should read 4, 6, 1, 3, 7, 5, 8, and 2. Coming up next, race number 5, another full field of 8 on the pace. Blinkers added for number 2, Shadow Moon Rising. 5th race post time, just 5 minutes away. 5th race today will cap off the early Pick 5 wager. Good luck to those still alive, just over 5 minutes to post. Getting a look there at the pick 5 wheel pace. Live combinations onto 7 of the 8. The only carryover possibility here would be number 7, Dolliator. All other combinations covered. Favorite, as expected, number 3, Major on the Beach. An impressive win last time out. First start for the new barn off the claim. And we'll be facing a different classification here today. Certainly tougher group on paper, but one so impressively gives you the indication this one will be up to the task. Tyler Borth through 4 races already with a couple of winners, looking to score the early hat trick here in race number 5. 5th race sponsored today by Trevor Rose Construction. Post parade coming up next. Here's the field for race number 5. Number 1, Mr. Rebely. Kyle Strike is the owner. Todd Ratchford drives. 2 is Shadow Moon Rising. Rick Ryer, Paul Berberich, and Numbered Company Ontario, the owners. Louis Gregg does the driving. Number 3 is Major on the Beach. Cassidy and Colonel Schneider share ownership. The driver, Tyler Borth. 4 is Bearcat Willie. Mike Horner owns trains, does the driving. Go Mud, number 5, Rob Jenkins Jr. shares ownership with Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. Rob does the driving. 6, Galterio Hanover has Daryl Thiessen in the bike for Leslie Crow. 7, Dolliator, Guys for Stieg and Ted Melchers, co-own, and driven by Greg Dustin. And completing the field is 8, Township Willie, owned by John Kennedy, handled by Travis Henry. A full field of 8 here on the 5th. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering all offered up. Just a couple of minutes away from post time. Here's your 2-minute warning for race number 5. Not much time left to wager here on the 5th race. Major on the Beach, as expected, your 4-5 favorite. Looking to duplicate, come right back off that resounding win last time at Grand River. 4-5 probably justifies those odds in this spot, but some others that are worth a look. Mr. Rebely, hard to discount this guy from a post 1 start. Had the rail last time here on The June 18th program a week ago just missed by a head to the classy Adore Him. Very good effort. Wouldn't be a stretch at all to see this guy come back and get into the win column for the 5th time this season. A more attractive 9-2 offering on that one. Bearcat Willie from post 4 is another one that he's beaten better than these in the past. It's been a struggle so far this season, but down around this class level, I think he's always dangerous. You look at some of his lines earlier in the spring in London, pacing in 56 and 57 on a regular basis there. He's got the overall speed and ability to compete in this classification. He's got a better post to work with this time around as well, and he's overdue. Nice 6-1 price on him. A few different options to consider here. Not much time left to make your selections on race 5. Starting gates going into position. It's post time. The starting gate is rolling. It's a field of 8 moving in, lining up. 1 is Mr. Rebele, 2 Shadow Moon Rising, 3 Major on the Beach, 4 is Bearcat Willie, 5 Go Mud, 6 Galterio Hanover, 7 is Dolliator. From the trailing post, Township Willie. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. And they're off, showing speed from the middle. That's Bearcat Willie trying to stride to the front here. Bearcat Willie with Major on the Beach was inside. Major on the Beach wants nothing but the front end. Bearcat Willie, though, he'll back off and race into the pocket position, and now moving up to take over third, Galterio Hanover after an alert gate move. Mr. Rebele came away in the top 4. Then it's 2 lengths to find Go Mud traveling in 5th. 6th early on is Township Willie. The back markers, Shadow Moon Rising, and Dolliator can see them all from an 8th. 28 and 2, quick opening quarter, supplied by Major on the Beach. Bearcat Willie will track him from the pocket. Galterio Hanover studies the top pair from a 3rd. Mr. Rebele is 4th. Now has a peek to the outside. That's going to flush Galterio Hanover out in front of him. So Mr. Rebele latching on to cover. 3rd over into the flow. Go Mud, followed out there by Township Willie. Saving ground, Shadow Moon Rising. Dolliator, the trailer. 4 in and 4 out as they approach 5/8. Half in 58 and 3. 30 and 1 in the second quarter. Major on the Beach on the inside, coming under pressure now from Galterio Hanover. He's up to that saddle pad. Bearcat Willie right there in the top 3. Second over 4th, just 2 off the lead. Mr. Rebele, he's going to flip the switch 3 wide right now. Past 3 quarters they go, and they're still chasing Major on the Beach. Bearcat Willie staying with him in second. 3 wide, Mr. Rebele coming on in the top 3. In between Galterio Hanover. 3 quarters, 127 and 3. And here comes Bearcat Willie. Gonna take a shot at Major on the Beach. Major on the Beach on the inside was inhaled by Bearcat Willie. The pocket rocket is coming on by Bearcat Willie up in time. Major on the Beach was second. A closing 3rd, Township Willie. 4th goes to Mr. Rebele. 157 and 2. Bearcat Willie in the 5th. Top four finishers posted unofficially. It's a 4-3-8-1. 4-3-8-1 top four finish order. Results still unofficial. Moving back into the Twin Brook Farms, winners enclosure, number 4, Bearcat Willie. 5-year-old bay son of Tigerama from the Real Desire mare Little Heart's Desire. Mike Horner of St. Mary's owns, trains, and does the driving. Pacer clicking for the first time this season in start number 16. That's his 11th lifetime win. 157-2, converting off the pocket trip this afternoon. Bearcat Willie, a 6-1 winner in race number 5. Fifth race sponsored this afternoon by Trevor Rose Construction. Big thank you to them for being part of this Sunday afternoon program. Results of race number 5, official. Bearcat Willie, 15.20 on the nose. The 4-3 exactor paid $29.20. Dollar trifecta, $57.75. The dollar super, $201.90. Dollar pick 3, worth $76.65. And the pick 5 for $1, $309.80. 20 center, worth $62. Here's the top-down finish order from race 5. 4, 7, 2, 1, 6, 5, 8, and 3 on the bottom. Next up is race 6, the pop-up series final for horse and gelding pacers. Field of 6 to go postward. No changes. There is a single claim entered on number 2, Sunseeker. One claim entered on number 2, Sunseeker. Field of 6 in the pop-up final coming up next.
We've drawn some more names from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and each taking home a $50 gift card for Central Huron is Mary Ann Lelis, Sue O'Donovan, Mike Krug, and Mary Alexander. You can pick up your prize at the program table under the grandstand. I'll deliver yours. You don't even have to get up.
Just moments away from the post parade of race 6, our second pop-up final of the afternoon. Looking ahead to the final 2 races today, we're going to have some driver changes in races 9 and 10. 9th and 10th races. Note Daryl Thiessen and Ryan DeRoche off of their drives in races 9 and 10. 9th race, driver changes now pending for 2. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey and the 4th Ally Flight. Race 10, driver changes pending for Twin Bee Glory, the number 1, and the 5 Timel Spectrum. Daryl Thiessen, Ryan DeRoche off of their drives in races 9 and 10. We'll pass along those changes when they become available. Horses and drivers exiting the paddock for race 6. On track, parading starters in race 6. Horse and Gelding Pacers, Claimers in the pop-up series final for $7,200. Sponsored by Scott's Greenhouses of Mitchell. Number 1, Old Friends Kentucky, Steve and Laura Roberts co-own, Lauren House will drive. Number 2 has a claim entered, it's Sunseeker. Cam McQueen the owner, Tyler Borth driving. 3, Ranger Hanover, owned by Taylor Spitzik, driven by Ryan DeRoche. Einhorn, number 4, Stephen Laura Roberts co-owned, Tyler Moore will steer. Number 5, Miramichi David, owned by Daryl Vleeming, driven by Travis Henry. And number 6 is Hard Rock, Mary Harris, the owner, the driver Rob Jenkins Jr. That's your field of 6 for race number 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up just a couple of minutes away from post time. Reminder, number 2 Sunseeker has the claim entered. Horse that has won twice in a row here at Clinton, dominated last time out. Got to the position of control early, and the end result never seriously in doubt after that. I would expect something similar here today. This one, I'm sure, will try a take no prisoners approach from post number 2 in his current form. And with that tactical speed and the post position on his side, going to be a tall order for someone to knock him off. You have to look for something similar to what we saw back in race number 5, where there's someone that you think can leave and maybe get that 2-hole trip in behind. You never know. Number 3, Ranger Hanover, fits that profile. I think he's shown good gate speed in each of his last couple, and he's raced fairly well on those occasions. Last time out, he ended up dropping back, though, in the final quarter. That would be the concern there. I think another one that if he has his A game today, he's a little bit in and out at this stage of his career, but when he comes to play, he can certainly make some noise at this level, and that is number 5, Miramichi David. That's the other one that I would certainly give some consideration to here as well. Veterans like Old Friends Kentucky and Einhorn, Hard Rock, old hard hitters, and same scenario. They've got to be at their best here today to compete. I look for them to be somewhere on the ticket underneath, though, in this spot. As Sunseeker looks rock solid here from post number 2. You're not going to get rich, but looks like he's going to be tough to haul down in this final. Good luck with how you play it. Race number 6, the pop-up final, goes to the starting gate now in just over a minute. Last call to wager. It's your final call to wager on race number 6. Being called to the gate for the pop-up final. Nice purse here of $7,200 on the line. The claimed horse Sunseeker, prohibitive favorite at 1-5. Starting gate rolling, field of 6 taking up positions. Old Friends Kentucky 1. 2 is Sunseeker. 3 Ranger Hanover. 4 Einhorn. 5 Miramichi David. Outside post 6 to Hard Rock. Race 6 field from Clinton, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Sunseeker showing speed, leaving out fast on the inside. Old Friends Kentucky going to take him on here going into the first turn. Old Friends Kentucky and Sunseeker. 3 wide and challenging Ranger Hanover as they mix it up early past the 8th pole. Old Friends Kentucky on the inside is making Sunseeker work for the front end here early, and now going to put him back into the 2-hole. Old Friends Kentucky, he's all business today. The long shot at 15-1 has seeded up Sunseeker in the opening quarter. Ranger Hanover was forced to take back in 3rd. Einhorn is situated 4th back there. 5th Miramichi David. 6th one is Hard Rock. Opening quarter in 28-3, and it's the veteran Old Friends Kentucky leading them off the turn and up in front of us. Sunseeker already having a peek to the outside there from the pocket. Racing 3rd and anxious to follow that move will be Ranger Hanover as they pass the half. Old Friends Kentucky put up the half in 58-4, 30-1 in the second quarter. Sunseeker staying with them in 2nd. Ranger Hanover is 3rd. Outside and picking up 4th now is Miramichi David. 5th inside to find Einhorn and the trailer Hard Rock. They straighten up toward 3/4, and there's Sunseeker now making his move and coming after Old Friends Kentucky. Sunseeker on the outside, Old Friends Kentucky on the inside is trying to fight back, and he's countering. Now up into it from 3rd, there's Miramichi David looming boldly. Out there in 4th is Einhorn, 3/4, 129. Sunseeker on the outside trying desperately to clear. Old Friends Kentucky, he's putting up a good fight on the inside. Miramichi David coming on late 3rd. Sunseeker, Miramichi David bearing down late, but Sunseeker is clear. Sunseeker, he had to earn it, but it is Sunseeker to score. Miramichi David 2nd, Hard Rock 3rd, maybe Einhorn for 4th, but it's close. 2 minutes and 1/5. Unofficial top 4 now posted. It's a 2, 5, 6, and 4 top 4 finish order. 2, 5, 6, 4 unofficial. Here's the winner of today's pop-up final for the Horse and Gelding Pacers. It's number 2, Sunseeker, 5-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach from the Camlock Mare Twin Bee Daytona. Owned by Cam McQueen of London, who also does the training. That's a triple on the Sunday program for Tyler Borth. And 3 in a row here at Clinton for Sunseeker, who's claimed from today's final. Will depart the barn on a winning note today. 2 minutes and 1/5. A hard-fought victory to capture the pop-up final. Congratulations to the Connections. Race 6 today sponsored by Scott's Greenhouses of Mitchell. Thanking them for being part of the Sunday afternoon program. Results posted. Sunseeker, another popular winner, returning $210. The 2.5 exacta was worth $5.50. The trifecta worth $22.25 for a $1 combination. Dollar superfecta $113.60. Here's the complete finish order in race 6 from the top down. It should read 5, 1, 6, 4, 2, and 3 on the bottom. From race 6, the winner, number 2 Sunseeker, was claimed. Single claim entered. Goes to owner-trainer James Stewart. Shares ownership with Greg Mason. Coming up next is race 7. It starts today's Pick 4 wager, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Field of 6 to kick it off with no program changes. Here are the driver changes now finalized over in races 9 and 10. Turning over to the 9th and 10th races, driver changes now finalized. Number 2, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey over in the 9th race, make the driver Louis Gregg. Louis Gregg driving 2 Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. In that same 9th race, number 4, Ally Flight, now driven by Travis Henry. Travis Henry takes over on the 4. In race 10, number 1, Twin Bee Glory, will now be driven by Travis Henry. Travis Henry on the 1, Twin Bee Glory. And in race 10, number 5, Timeout Spectrum, make the driver Rob Jenkins Jr. That's Rob Jenkins Jr. on 5, Timeout Spectrum, over in race number 10. Again, the 7th race coming up. We'll start the late pick 4, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Post parade coming up shortly. Introducing the field for race number 7, sponsored by the Mitchell Golf and Country Club. Century Harlot number 1, Aaron Swainson Brickman owns. Lauren House drives. 2 is Lady and Lace, Chris Johnson in the bike for Robin Cassidy and John Marshall. Phil Coleman owns number 3, Easy Breezy Beautiful, the driver Ryan Darash. Havarti 1 is number 4, Ryan Stewart, the owner, the driver, Tyler Borth. Number 5, Freedom Delight, Charles Windsor, David O'Brien, Linda Clark, and Josh Windsor, all share ownership. The drivers, Tyler Moore. And number 6 is Kiss It Better, Shelley Kerr, the owner, the driver is Travis Henry. That's your field of 6 for the 7th race, start of the pick 4 wager. Again, you're playing into a $2,000 guaranteed pool. Just a couple of minutes wagering time remain. Good betting board here in the 7th race, and a good wagering opportunity upcoming. It's the late pick 4 sequence this afternoon. That pool guarantee at $2,000. As you can see, public having a tough time deciding on a definitive top choice in here. Lukewarm favorite, Century Harlot. She's 0 for 3 coming in, though, this season. That's a familiar theme with all starters in the field. Just one win between the 6 combined this season. So it makes for a wide open affair. Somebody's going to break through here today. So looking for ones that, if you look back into their form, have shown where they can win at the level. Century Harlot certainly fits the bill. And anytime you've got a horse like that with the advantage of the post 1 start, definitely have to consider that one. It's a race where I think you've got to use probably 2 or 3 here to try and get yourself started on the right foot. I like Havarti 1 just for the fact that this one gets back on a regular 7-day rotation. It's been a while. Has had some sickness over the course of the season that's kept her away from getting into any kind of a rhythm. So now with that good race under her belt from last time, from a fitness standpoint, you'd have to think she could be a little bit better today. Public thinks she's a factor. Easy Breezy Beautiful, here's another one that again's been struggling of late. Had the winning qualifier April 8th, and then a bit of a spotty 4 races since then. Had a miscue first time out, got a couple of races under her belt, then scratched sick. So another one that probably needed that last race. Her individual time was good, but unfortunately came up against a very good one. And in a fast 154 and 3 mile, it was hard for her to get into the race. Should be a different scenario today. 0 for 9 this year, but look at her last year. She had a really solid campaign, 4 wins, banked $35,000. She's a 4-year-old that's just had some circumstances, I think, that have kept her away from the winner's circle this season. A better spot for her here today. So those would be the 3 that I'd be focusing on in terms of the pick 4 sequence. But you could make a case for some others here as well. Pretty wide open field of 6 to kick us off. And we're inside 30 seconds to post time. It is your final call. It's your final call as well for those 50-50 tickets too. Keep your eye out for the folks selling the 50-50 tickets. Your last call for that. We'll have the winning number announced coming up shortly. It's post time for race number 7. Starters called in the field. The starting 8 rolling. 1 is Century Harlot. 2, Lady in Lace. 3, Easy Breezy Beautiful. 4 is Havarti 1. 5, Freedom Delight. 6 on the outside, Kiss It Better. Field for race number 7. Top of the stretch. Off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Havarti 1's jetting straight to the front. Trying to follow up on the outside is Freedom Delight as they wheel into the first turn. First to the pylons was Havarti 1, and diving right into the 2-hole, Freedom Delight. She'll get to track from the pocket. Coming away third was Easy Breezy Beautiful, just up in front of Century Harlot. Then second from last, Lady in Lace, and the early trailer about 8 lengths off of the lead is Kiss It Better. Striding by the opening quarter, Havarti 1 and Tyler Borth are on the engine. The opening quarter in a quick 28 and 3. Racing from second, Freedom Delight. Tracking third, Century Harlot. In line fourth as they make the turn. Correction, that is Century Harlot fourth. Up in front of that one's Easy Breezy Beautiful. Field of 6 swings off the turn, and the first movement coming out of third. Easy Breezy Beautiful will go on the offensive with just over a half mile to go. It's Havarti 1 in command. Easy Breezy Beautiful idles up on the outside to be second. Freedom Delight third. Now grabbing cover in the top 4, Century Harlot. Fifth along the inside, Lady in Lace, and still trailing is Kiss It Better. Half in 59 and 1, less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Field racing toward 3/4, led by Havarti 1. Up to take second narrowly. Easy Breezy Beautiful. Freedom Delight down on the inside. Gapping cover, Century Harlot. Kiss It Better's trying to get up into it from the back and has some speed to chase here as they wheel onto the far turn. 3 panels, 1:28 and 2. A little more than 1/8 of a mile to go, and Havarti 1 stretches the lead out to 2. Back on for second now is Freedom Delight. Leveling off third, Easy Breezy Beautiful. They race to the payoff. It's Havarti 1 still there, and Havarti 1's going to give Borth a grand slam. Havarti 1 by 3. Second was Freedom Delight, dead tight for third. Closing up was Kiss It Better against Century Harlot. Time for the mile, 1:58 and 2. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 4-5-1-6. That result still unofficial. Here's the winner returning, number 4, Havarti 1, 5-year-old bay daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Cam Lockmere Keystone Samurai. Ryan Stewart of Lucan, the owner, also does the training. That's a training double this afternoon for Ryan. Fourth winner on the card for Tyler Borth, adds to his total as Canada's leading driver by wins this season. That's his fourth of the afternoon. Havarti 1 breaks out for the first in 11 this year. Her 7th lifetime, a sharp 1:58 and 2 coast-to-coast victory in race 7, sponsored by the Mitchell Golf and Country Club. Thanking them for being part of the Sunday afternoon card. The results are official. Havarti 1 returning $5.80. The 4-5 exacta paid $91.50. $1 trifecta combination worth $141.75. And the 20-cent superfecta, nice return here, $122 for a 20-cent ticket in the superfecta. So a $5.80 winner in the start of the Pick 4 wager this afternoon. Here's the complete finish order in race 7, top down, 3, 6, 5, 1, 2, and 4. 8th race coming up is the start of the late Pick 3. We've got a field of 7 this time. It's today's co-featured event, a preferred 3 handicap field of 7 to go postward with no changes.
All right, we've got our 50-50 ticket winning number here. Taking home $659.50 is ticket number 231356. 231356. I did hear a bingo down there. If you have the winning ticket number, just come to the 50-50 table under the grandstand. We've also drawn 2 more names from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, Alex Strafty and Ron Richardson. You've each won a $50 gift certificate to the municipality of Central Huron. Also, we're going to keep the silent auction open until following the 8th race. So if you haven't come down, check that out, make a bid. All the proceeds go to the Mitchell Optimist Club.
Here they are for race 8, preferred 3 handicap pace. Number 1, Dazzlin' Rosie, owned by Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross does the driving. Number 2 is Cullen Keefe, owned by Samuel Taylor, driven by Daryl Thiessen. 3's None Ya Business. Mary and Len Christopher share ownership. Travis Henry does the driving. The 4 YS Delight, Gary McDonald owns. Tyler Borth will steer, or rather Tyler Moore. Correction, Tyler Moore will drive. It's Tyler Borth on 5, Holly's Treasure. 4, Colonel Schneider Jr. Pembroke Legacy 6, Lauren House driving for Samuel Taylor. And 7 is Life Is Better, owned by Ken Matheson and Harry Bonakowitz. The driver is Ryan Darash. That's your field of 7 for the 8th race. It's the start of the late pick 3. Today's co-featured event, preferred 3 handicap pace. Good-looking field of 7 here. And on the handicap toward the outside of the gate, Pembroke Legacy, a regular competitor at the preferred ranks in London over the course of last season and early here in 2023. He was a runner-up last week, though, to Life Is Better, who from post 3 was sent right down the road. In fact, it was a track record performance of 154 for Life Is Better. He was never better than last week. He looked great scoring out, was handled aggressively, took no prisoners, and went gate to wire in that sparkling 154 clocking last time out. He's second choice here, and likely because of the switch in post position, but if he's as quick off the gate as he was last week, he might be able to overcome that obstacle quickly. Just to his inside, though, Pembroke Legacy is another one that can really snap off the wings of the gate. And then when you go closer to the inside, horses like Cullen Keefe and None Ya Business can really step off the gate as well. So it could be an interesting opening eighth, and that could really be the key to the race, likely, how they're going to line up in that opening quarter. And getting a good look there at the veteran Pembroke Legacy scoring down. So a good indication that he'll likely be trying to go forward off the gate here this week. Favorites coming to the outside. They were handicapped in this spot, so understandably so. Toward the inside, I think None Ya Business is a factor. He's a talented son of Shadow Play. As mentioned, he's got that good tactical speed. He should be in the mix early. And if there is some battling up front, a good closer that I think you'd want to keep your eye on is number 4, YS Delight. He was older pacing horse of the year last year in London. Enjoyed an excellent 2022 campaign, and he's been right back to his old ways this year. 5 wins and 20, a mark of 55-1 taken right here at Clinton. If he's got that kind of a mile in him today, he'll be in the mix, I think, in this spot. So a really intriguing edition of our preferred 3 handicap in the start of the late pick 3. You've got just under 2 minutes left to make your wagering selections. One minute to post time. Less than a minute. The starter calls in the field. It's post time. Preferred 3 pacers lining up for race number 8. 1 is Dazzlin' Rosie, 2 Cullen Keefe, 3 is None Ya Business, 4 YS Delight, 5 is Holly's Treasure, 6 Pembroke Legacy, 7 Life Is Better. Field of 7. All noses on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Eighth race field approaching the start. And they're off, and it's a cavalry charge off the wings. Down the middle, None Ya Business going to be fastest away. Fast away along the inside is Cullen Keefe. Out there and driving third in the early going. That's Holly's Treasure, forwardly spotted this week and coming after the leader as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. Settled away fourth was Dazzlin' Rosie. Then in line fifth, Pembroke Legacy, followed by YS Delight. And Life Is Better is going to try and do it from the back of the pack this week. They are rolling up front, 27-2. Big league opening quarter. Compliments of None Ya Business. Keeping up the pocket position, second, Cullen Keefe. Holly's Treasure is getting the worst of it out there in third. And racing from fourth, that's Dazzlin' Rosie, who's staying to the inside. Following up in the top 5, Pembroke Legacy. It's a break of 3 to YS Delight off this hot early pace. Life Is Better, biding time at the back of the pack. Halfway home, led by None Ya Business. 56 and 3, trying to go right down the road. Racing in second position all the way has been Cullen Keefe. Out there third, going the long mile. Holly's Treasure, still just a length and a half away. There's Pembroke Legacy now setting it up second over. He's going to pull the trigger 3 wide. Trying to follow that move will be YS Delight. Down on the inside, Dazzlin' Rosie. Past 3/4 they go. Still Nunya Business, the one to catch. Out there to pick up second now, Pembroke Legacy. YS Delight's getting up into it now. He's within 3 of the leader. Dazzlin' Rosie down on the inside. 3/4, 1:26 flat. 1/8 of a mile to go. Nunya Business still up front. Leads by 3, and they're going to have to do some pacing to catch him. Way out wide. YS Delight now bearing down. Nunya Business, YS Delight, Pembroke Legacy. It is Nunya Business all the way on the front end. It's a photo for second. Mile time 1:55 and 3. Finishing first, number 3, Nunya Business in the place photo. Number 6, Pembroke Legacy. Holding second. Third goes to 4, YS Delight. Fourth, number 1, Dazzlin' Rosie. 3, 6, 4, and 1. That's your top 4 finish order. Results still unofficial. Look at the winner making his way back. Post 3 starter, Nunya Business. 6-year-old black gelded son of Shadow Play. From the Camluck mare, Simply Luck. Mary and Len Christopher of Acton, the owners. Kevin Bodds is the winning conditioner. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the victory. Gelding all the way on the front end today. Just wouldn't let them close. A 1:55 and 3 front striding effort. Seasonal best clocking. Career win number 10 for Nunya Business in the preferred 3 handicap. The sponsor today, Michelle Chessel Realtor Remax Limited. Thank you to them for sponsoring this afternoon's 8th race. Results of the 8th race are official. Nunya Business returning $13.30 to win. The 3-6 Exacta paid $39.50. $1 trifecta worth $48.85. And the $1 superfecta combination, 3, 6, 4, and 1, the winning numbers in that superfecta, worth $286.70. Here's the complete finish order in the 8th race. Top down if you're marking 4, 5, 1, 3, 7, 2, 6. Race 9 coming up. We'll start the late double. A reminder that Louis Gregg takes over on the 2, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Number 4, Ally Flight, gets a driver change as well to Travis Henry. That one with equipment changes has the Murphy blind removed from the left side. Hobbles taken in 1 inch from 56 to 55 inches. And note there is a single claim entered on 4 Ally Flight. Single claim entered on Ally Flight here in race number 9. It's the start of the late double. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in action 1 week from today, 1:30 start time, Canada Day weekend. Lots of fun festivities planned here at the Raceway to celebrate that, including live harness racing, which gets underway at 1:30. Kin Pace eliminations will be part of the program, with that final coming up 2 weeks from today, Sunday, July 9th. The signature event of the annual season here at Clinton, the Kin Pace. Always a great day of racing, and that's coming up on a Sunday, July 9th. Plenty of festivities planned there as well. Full details can be found today in your Clinton Raceway race program. Racing all summer long, each and every Sunday afternoon. First start each and every Sunday at 1:30. Here's the post parade for race number 9. start of the late double. It's the Unitech Electric and Utility Services pace. Number 1, Tumida Bayama. Mike Horner in the driver's seat for Tom and Jordan Ham. Louis Gregg picks up the drive on 2, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Number 3, Twin Bee Fearless, Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald share ownership. Tyler Moore in the driver's seat. Driver change on the 4 Ally Flight is to Travis Henry for the owner Brian Schufeld. Single claim entered on number 4 Ally Flight. 5 Senior Advisor owned by John McQueen and Cam McQueen, the driver Todd Ratchford. Completing the field, Lloyd, owned by Kevin McGuire, driven by Chris Johnson. It's another 6-pack in the start of the late double exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering, all offered up as well. Just 2 minutes away from post time. Getting a look on screen at your 4 to 5 favorite, the veteran Tumida Bayama. He's in his final season of racing, the 14-year-old son of Cam Luck. What a career he has enjoyed. A local fan favorite over the years. 55 wins. Looks like he'll get to that $300,000 mark in career earnings as well. And again, in his final year, he'll be retiring at the end of 2023, showing no signs of slowing down. 5 wins this season in his 14th year. He went just 2 for 29 last year, but he's found his mojo again this season. 5-time winner. Had a little bit of a break, raced on May 8th and then missed almost a month away, requalified and followed up with a very good second place finish at Dresden last time out. He did the road work. That's been the MO for this guy over the course of his career. Loves to race up on or near the lead, and more often than not, he's able to take it all the way on the front end. Almost got there last time at Dresden, and now second start back in the rotation for this guy. Gets post 1 in his return to Clinton Raceway. Ally Flight's intriguing, the number 4. Public giving this one a good look, 9 to 5. A lot to digest with this guy. Wholesale equipment changes today, which are interesting. Last time out, just too far to come. He was in a tough group against the classy Adore Him, who won on that occasion. Got away 7th and did what he could do in the back half, but it was only good enough for 5th, the 5th and final check on that day. But get some equipment changes here today. Is claimed, picks up a late driver change as well. Travis Henry taking over. Henry's already been in the winner's circle today. I think it's a live drive here. Ally Flight, one thing I like about the horse is the versatility. Can blast out of there and cut the mile. He can also race well from off the pace. Senior Advisor as well. Another one to have a look at here. He's coming off some good races recently at Grand River. This is a winning type. 5-time winner last year, already 5 trips to the winner's circle this season. With the right trip scenario, he is definitely capable of winning here as well. So not surprising to see the bulk of the attention going to those 3 in this spot. Another one maybe to look at, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. The number 2 starter here, Louis Gregg, picks up what I think is a kind of a sneaky live drive here. Gets mild class relief and a good post to work with. Next door neighbor Twin Be Fearless, a 4-time winner this season too. So both of those in double digits, and with any racing luck, could surprise in here. A little more wide open, I think, than the toast board suggests. It's your last chance to move in and wager, your final opportunity if you're playing the late double this afternoon. Starter Brad Pittock calls them in. It's post time for race 9. The starting gate is rolling for race number 9. It's Tomita Bayama with Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, Twin Be Fearless, Ally Flight, Senior Advisor, and Lloyd on the outside. Field of 6 for race number 9, top of the stretch. Eight swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Leaving out fast from post 3, that's Twin Be Fearless, going to try and cross over in front of the field. Down on the inside, Tomita Bayama, and up in the middle, Ally Flight shows speed as well, and Ally Flight's going to move up on the outside and look to clear. Twin Be Fearless going to stretch him out all the way through the first turn. Will now back off for the pocket. Tomita Bayama came away third from that post 1 start. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey just off the speed back there in 4th position. Then it's Senior Advisor with 1 beaten at this point. That is Lloyd, who's the early trailer in the field. They race into the far turn and approach 3/8. 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Up top, it's Ally Flight showing the way. The lead is about 2 lengths at this point. Tracking second, Twin Be Fearless. Out wide in third, but not advancing, Tomita Bayama. He went to the outside, but is losing ground out there, so slipping through. That was Quinn's Frisky Whiskey to take over the 3rd spot. Tomita Bayama now out there in 4th. Ground saving is Lloyd. Out there with stalled cover in front of him is Senior Advisor. Half in 59-4, 30-4 in the second quarter for Ally Flight, who leads to the backstretch, time 2. Twin Be Fearless tightens right up in second, and Quinn's Frisky Whiskey not far off in third. Now going to take his shot to the outside, and there he goes as they wheel by 3/4, trying to wind up from the back is Senior Advisor. Lloyd's up into the top 4. They pass the 3/4 pole in 1:30-1. Ally Flight the one to catch. The lead is out to 2 lengths now. Twin Be Fearless holding second. Out there third, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Lloyd on the inside. Senior Advisor, still a lot of work to do, and they're in the stretch. Ally Flight, the one to try and catch. He's trying to seal the deal. Still there, 1.5 lengths, giving chase Twin Be Fearless, but they're not catching. Ally Flight went to the front, 2 left turns, and gets it done. Twin Be Fearless held second. Maybe Senior Advisor for third. He was closing up late, got right into the show photo. 1:59-4 for Ally Flight in the 9th. Top 4 finishers posted. Unofficially, it's a 4-3-5-2. Top 4 finish order. 4, 3, 5, and 2. Moving back into the Twin Brook Farms Winners Enclosure here at Clinton Raceway, it's number 4 Ally Flight, 7-year-old gelded son of Dali. Out of the Albert mare Alamode, Brian Schufeld of Kincardine owns and trains. That's a driving triple this afternoon for Travis Henry. Picks up the drive on Ally Flight and gets his third winner of the day. Horse claimed from today's contest, so another that's going to depart the barn on a winning note this afternoon. Fourth win this year, 10th lifetime for Ally Flight, 159 and 4/5. Ninth race today sponsored by Unitech Electric and Utility Services. Thank you for your support of harness racing here at Clinton Raceway. Race number 9 results are official. The prices are up. Ally Flight scores returning $460. The 4-3 exacta combination pays $18.70. A $1 trifecta worth $19.80. Superfecta $138.70. Here is the complete finish order in that ninth. Top down 6, 4, 2, 1, 3, and 5. One race left to go here this afternoon. The 10th and final coming up next. The Super High Five finale. 2 driver changes to remind you of. Travis Henry on number 1, Twin B Glory. Rob Jenkins Jr. with the drive of 5 Time Spectrum. It's going to be a field of 7 in the finale featuring Super High Five wagering. Just over 5 minutes to post. Getting a look at the claiming information from back in race number 9. The winner, Ally Flight, had a single claim entered, goes to Courtney Robson, becomes the new owner trainer. Ally Flight claim for the price of $7,000 in that 9th race goes to new owner trainer Courtney Robson. Introducing the field for today's 10th and final, sponsored by Towtech Manufacturing Incorporated. Number 1 is Twin Bee Glory. Travis Henry picks up the drive for Glenn Tarver and James Gianna. Number 2 is Jimmy Fine Tune. Terry Fritz in the bike for Rick Ryer. Number 3 is Museum Tour. Paul Smith owns. Mike Horner's in the bike. Dr. Grenfell, number 4. Milton Young, the owner, the driver Tyler Moore. 5, Timel Spectrum. Rob Jenkins Jr. picking up the drive for Don and Ken Beatson and Cole England. 6 is Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Chris Johnson in the bike for Robert Rundle. And the 7, I Stole the Cheddar. El Dare, the owner, the driver Todd Ratchford. Field of 7 for race 10, today's finale. Exacta, Trifecta, and Super High Five wagering. All offered up here on the 10th and final. It does also wrap up today's Pick 4 wager. So good luck if you're still going in that wager. Got a couple of minutes left to make your selections here on the 10th and final. They're all going to get a spot on the starting gate in here, and it's a pretty good betting board to cap off the afternoon program. Museum Tour, favorite on the board, favorite in the Pick 4 wagers. Definitely a consideration in here. I think his recent lines certainly stack up well in the spot. The thing that jumps out, though, when you look at the horse is the fact that he's now had 24 chances to find the winner's circle, or 20. This will be his 24th career start here today. 0 for 23 coming in. A number of on-the-board finishes, but has been unable to find the winner's circle. I definitely think the horse could do it today. Looks like a good spot to potentially break the maiden. Hard to back the horse much lower, though, than 3-2. If he holds around 3-2, I think that's a fair price for Museum Tour in this spot. Next door to that one, Jimmy Fine Tune. Opposite case scenario here. This one very lightly raced, a son of Big Jim, the post 2 starter here. Only 3 starts, so he's still just kind of learning the ropes and showing nice progression, I think, in those 3 starts. Has been competitive all 3 times and had an excuse last time. Suffered interference right at the start and able to recover, finished fourth and only beaten 3 lengths. I think he's ready to take a step forward here today. He's got a nice post, and 7-1 is an attractive price. And, you know, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, number 6, has the 2-race win streak coming in. He's really put it all together in those last couple of starts. I think if this one had an inside post, you'd see him much lower than 4-1. Chris Johnson's going to pick up the drive today, and I think gets a very live drive in Razzle Dazzle Roxy, even with post 6. Major contender, in my opinion, and now starting to get some late support. There's a late shift in the odds. That one now 2-1, as the public has a tough time deciding here. Your longest shot on the board, 8-1 from the outside post 7. I Stole the Cheddar, and I'd even give that one an outside chance. Another one lightly raced, still some room for improvement for this guy who's been pretty competitive, and with any racing luck, who knows. Good way to wrap it up here. It's the Super High Five finale. Less than a minute left to move in and wager as we get set to wrap up today's program. Starter calling in the field for the 10th and final this afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget, back in action next Sunday afternoon, 1:30 start time on the Canada Day weekend. Super High Five finale here. The starting gate is rolling. It's Twin B Glory with Jimmy Fine-Tune, Museum Tour, Dr. Grenfell, Timal Spectrum, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, and I Stole the Cheddar. Field for the 10th and final. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Bumpy gated just before the start. Number 4, Dr. Grenfell, put in a few steps but keeps it together. Striding out to an early lead, Museum Tour as they sweep into the turn, but Razzle Dazzle Roxy flashing that one's customary early speed and is moving up and clearing quickly as they pass the 8th. Museum Tour now back to second, and Jimmy Fine-Tune came away in the top 3 as that field straightens up and heads toward that opening quarter. It's Twin B Glory, situated a mid-pack 4th. Following in 5th is I Stole the Cheddar. Then it's back to Dr. Grenfell, and at the back of the field early is Timal Spectrum. They're in single file alignment through a 30-4 opening quarter, and they're chasing Razzle Dazzle Roxy over to 3/8. Tight pocket sitter, that is Museum Tour. Gapped slightly in 3rd position, Jimmy Fine-Tune, and in their 4th, Twin B Glory. First activity comes out of 5th. Starting up, it's I Stole the Cheddar with just over a half mile to go. On the back of that one comes Dr. Grenfell, and trailing past the halfway point is Timal Spectrum. Half in just 1:03.1. Theft on the brain for Razzle Dazzle Roxy, who leads over to 5/8. Museum Tours had the perfect drafting trip. I Stole the Cheddar. Now getting closer. Out there in 3rd is to within a length and a half of the leader as the pace picks up heading to 3/4. Razzle Dazzle Roxy in complete control. I Stole the Cheddar out there in second. Museum Tour third. Jimmy Finetune is fourth. Fifth and starting up, Dr. Grenfell. They race into the far turn and approach 7/8. It's still Razzle Dazzle Roxy, the one to catch. I Stole the Cheddar is battling against Museum Tour for second. 3/4, 134 and 1. And they sprint toward the finish. Razzle Dazzle Roxy trying to make it 3 in a row. Still out there by a length and a half. And it's going to be Razzle Dazzle Roxy all the way on the front end. Museum Tour was second. Finishing third, I Stole the Cheddar. Jimmy Finetune finishing fourth in 2:03 3/5. Top 5 finishers in the Super High 5. It's a 6, 3, 7, 2, and 4. 6, 3, 7, 2, and 4. That's your top 5 finish order unofficially. Making her way back into the winner's enclosure. In today's finale, it's number 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, 3-year-old bay daughter of Lion Somewhere from the American Ideal mare up front, Foxy. Robert Rundle of Park Hill owns and trains. Chris Johnson picks up the driving victory. Philly is recording her 3rd straight win here at Clinton. Another gate to wire scored today in 2:03 3/5 to take down the Totec Manufacturing Incorporated pace in our 10th and final. Congratulations to the connections. Results of the 10th and final official. Prices posted: Razzle Dazzle Roxy, $10.50 for the win. The 6-3 exactor paid $24.60. Dollar trifecta worth $66. The late double paid $23.40. $2 double, 4-6 combination, $23.40. 20-cent pick 3. Late pick 3 worth just over $131 for a 20-cent combination. Dollar pick 4, a good one, almost $1,600. 20 center pays $319.50. 20-cent pick 4 combination. And your 20-cent super high 5, 6, 3, 7, 2, 4, the winning numbers, $144.80 for the 20-cent combination. Complete finish order in the 10th and final, top down, 7, 4, 2, 5, 6, 1, 3. And that will do it for live action this afternoon. Don't forget, racing resumes next Sunday, 1 week from today, with another 1:30 start time, part of the Canada Day holiday weekend. Here at Clinton Raceway will feature eliminations for this year's Kin Pace. Hope to see you then. And until then, so long from Clinton Raceway. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.